Hello, 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 hello. How are you doing, Sam? Hope you're having a good day. So today we'll be continuing the Farfetch hunt. Indeed, today's plan is to be hitting 10k if it is necessary, and then most likely start somewhat of a new thing if it's necessary. After that, we'll see. We'll see. Mm. Mm. Mhm. But yep, yep. Well, let's switch into that. We'll be getting started soon, though. I'll wait until the ad break is over. But yep. No, but the games is very good today. So Maybe it's normal, it just seems quiet. I'll go ahead and search for a Farfetch'd already though. If we don't again be finding it immediately, of course. Doesn't seem like it's an immediate like it was not too long time ago. Cat is interested in a puzzle box. Also, I did today be switching the time of day to be a little bit later in the day. Because, as I said plenty of times, I do be liking the nighttime encounters in this game. Just prefer how they look. They look nice. What do you? As usual, we'll be KOing Farfetch, not for the really increased odds of finding a shiny from the Aura ones, but to be getting an increased chance for the next one to be a Farfetch'd. That's why I'm now like encountering something else, so I can be getting immediate encounters after I'm done with things. Which is still a thing. And I absolutely love to talk about in this game that you can be getting in quotes an immediate encounters. If you just have one like free spot available for someone to be spawning into, which is very good and very nice. Already seen in 4 encounters all of the targets. I mean, it's quite likely because Farfetch is the rarest one and I'm waiting until it's the first one. Yep. Indeed, 9k should be quite easy today. I'll see... First, what time it is at 9k, 10k. The next 1000. But yeah, it should be relatively easy to be hitting, thankfully, with the amount of time that we'll be hunting today, but we'll see. We'll see, indeed, when we are at that point I might be going a little bit longer. But I also see, I'm feeling quite fine today though, because I really needed to be taking day off also yesterday. To, you know, actually chill. It was a very good call because cheers was the wedding. Exhausting. Really didn't do anything, but you know, just being there for in the wedding itself for like 10 hours. It is surprisingly exhausting. So yeah, feeling quite good today myself. And also my voice was like completely gone yesterday. I guess you need to be doing so much talking and stuff. I mean, my voice is a little bit down still, but it's a lot better. It's a lot better indeed. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself indeed. Nothing too bad going on today at all. Just, you know, a regular old day. Indeed. Oh, another Farfetch'd in here. Nice. I see that today again starts with a decent amount of Farfetch'd. Hopefully it continues on. Hopefully indeed. I would like to say, considering how things usually go, I should be able to run out of this dude's moves, of course, and then another ones. At least. Because that's usually how it goes, that I at least will be running out of one, like, full of Pokemon's HP. Last time I technically did run out of Chew. Even though it was the same Pokemon, because I need to be going healing in between. Yes. But technically Chew. But in actuality, one but twice. Mm-hmm. No, hello. Yeah, even though I was talking about it last week, I think that I'll be doing this week, like 3-based Pokemons, but I'm like, I thought that, you know what, it's gonna be smarter to be getting, you know, rid of the... this hunted list. Or, you know, get a face. That's also, like, another thing that I'll be completely fine with, to be getting a face. But yeah, I really want to concentrate on this hunt, so... I think that it's gonna be quite likely a game slash hunt that I'll be doing this week. If I don't, you know, get a face or something. I really want to be, you know, getting the thing done. But yeah, I don't know, it really depends, because I'm really interested in doing the tree-based hunts. Yeah, I don't know why, it's still like a thing that I really want to be doing. But the problem with those is that, unfortunately, because all the preparation that I'm thinking that I need to be doing, I can't, you know, just start it in the middle of the day, because if I want to do honey trees, you know, I have to wait for 6 hours. Like, there is just nothing that I can do at all. I have to be waiting 6 hours. And setting the tree in like sword or shield isn't at all like bad. It's very easy to be doing that, thankfully. But yeah. And we'll see. When that happens. And I would at least get a face in. Oh yeah, one thing that I did also be seeing not too long time ago, which I think was literally yesterday. That is a little bit news this year. And there is birds, like you can see them out of the window from like this side of the house. But that's nice. You know, they are starting to get in, as I said. Some are, you know, earlier and some are later. But unfortunately, there was one thing that I did talk about already on Friday that did happen, that we got snow on Saturday. It actually started on Friday already. It's not gonna be lasting like at all, but a few days. Few days, indeed. Or a few days more now, but yeah. You know, this was one of the things that, like, it was known beforehand, but the amount was, like, said to be a lot less than what it was. Because first it was thought that it's not gonna be like anything. Then like on like Friday it was like it's gonna be 5 centimeters. And then in actuality it was like 2. It isn't that bad, but you know, it's still, you know, enough so, you know, summer tires are bad. It's still enough for that. But I would just switch to car. Just switch to car indeed. I guess our car already has summer tires, and there is no reason to be switching the winter tires for that car for a few days. Nights are still gonna be continuing being cold and everything after like the snow is supposed to be melting. But no, that's usual. But yeah. We should be good, we should be good. I will say this is probably one of the first times that the usual thing that I do be seeing in the internet has actually like happened, at least to me, is that we live in Finland, we're gonna be having spring for 1 week and then the next week it's winter again. Because it is usually whenever like... It's quite usual that that's at some point during spring, after like snow has melted and everything, there is gonna be snow at some point. It's just a normal thing. But usually it's a little bit longer of a wait, like 2 weeks. It's not by that much, but it's more than a week. But yeah. As I said, we should be back to, in quotes, normal spring things. And the one, like, probably, like, very interesting thing is also because this year it has been the case that, like, spring started quite late. That's why probably people are more surprised than usual that, you know, there is no... now. Because it's like almost the end of April, yes. Yes, and almost end of April indeed. And again, it's like more the amount that is surprising than the fact that there would be snow. Because it is more than usually in here. But hey, every year it will be different. It will be indeed. But yeah, I was talking about the birds being like weird this year because all of a sudden cold. I'm doing quite fine. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? It's good to hear. Are you up to some hunting today? Nice. Do you have a specific target in there that you're going for? Ooh. I mean, I will say that much, that's definitely the best way to be hunting it on Switch. It's a tough one, but it's a tough one to be hunting for sure, because it's quite a slight change. Not the most noticeable one. At least rock destroys the bird. So it's nice and easy. But yeah, good luck with that then. Oh, it doesn't take ages to be finding it. Oh, you got an Aeron? Nice. I'm assuming, or was it like a random one that you did go for, or did you do eggs for it? But yeah, congrats on the Aeron, it's a very nice shiny. Oh, line is quite nice. I mean, the change with all of them is the same, but still. It would be kind of crazy to be running out of your moves under 100. Because it's a little bit over 30, specifically 33. 33 far-fetched, and in 100 would be a little bit better than the odds of finding it usually. The usual is that before like knocking them down each and every time is still 5%. It's a tad bit better because I'm KOing every single time that I see one, but still. Would be crazy. It's 5% stare again. Jeez. But I ain't complaining about the amount of Farfetch. I'm complaining that again they are wanting to be alone, and there isn't like a Stuffle or a Minchino next to it. There's only Swirlix that I don't really encounter anymore if it's not gonna be the one that has the aura around it. I'm gonna check. It's a boosted Farfetch though. First one of the day. I didn't notice it before. So it is indeed the best chance that we get to be getting the shiny bottom. Still unfortunately no from them one day. I will still say one day it will be working out good, that I will be doing the KOing method for a Pokemon and I actually will be getting the Pokemon that I have done the KOing method for. One day. Indeed. Not just for random Pokemons, or if I have done the KOing method, it's not a boosted one even. Let me check if there is anything cool in there, but anyways, guess I could check it now then. This is Swirlix. Okay, it's probably gonna be the random encounter. Yeah. We don't need to be waiting a little bit longer for not be encountering that indeed, but it's fine. Really school Pokemon still in the random encounter ones, indeed. There is a there's an apple in there. Esper is kind of cool. Nice Nuzleaf, I guess, but I don't know, I have never really found both Nuzleaf and Lota to be that interesting to be finding in the wild. Because you can already kind of find them in the first ever game they were ever released in. Considering that you know, it's not a base form. If it's, you know, the only form that, or it, yeah, if it is the only form at the time, then, you know, of course it makes sense, but yeah. Well, I'm kind of thinking. I think location-wise, Ryu is the first baby Pokemon to be found in the wild. Maybe. I want to actually double check. There's other ones in the same games, of course, but I think you might be the first one like you would be encountering as a baby Pokemon in the wild. Let's see. Pichu, I remember, is only from X on Chenju. Indeed. As for most of them, they most likely are more the first introduced in in the trophy card, and Cleffa might be actually found in Mount Burnetch. At least I remember that being the case in like PDSB. So it most likely is. Yeah, it's indeed. First place that you could be found is in Mount Burnetch. In very specific places in there, of course. Before that, it's read only. Igglybuff is probably again Trophy Garden. Of course, you know, Odd Egg is an option, but it's still not available in the wild. Still from eggs. Chogepi, I'm quite certain that is the case indeed as well. Technically, I guess first one is from a hardier room shadow Chogepi, but available in Pokeradar. Yeah. Tyrogue is a weird one because it was first. I'm pretty sure first it was introduced to us and it wasn't from an egg specifically. There's like an NPC in Victory Road or something like that that gives you the. And it's a mod mortar. Okay. Yeah. Smoochum. It's available in Lake Acuity, Swarm, Impy, Diamond and Pearl, and in Snowpoint Temple in Platinum. That's interesting. It's available in there. I want to check out, like, what is the chance? I guess that's kind of cool. 10% there, okay. Okay. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Which is 10% in Platinum and No Point Temple. Lucky than Magby, I don't think that they are really available before Trophy Card and in the wild. Actually, not even in there. Okay. It's definitely a weird one to be getting for sure. I'm assuming then Magby is quite a similar situation then. Seems to be one of the few Pokemon that is only available from, like, unless you have like a GBA game on the slot then. Which is still kind of a shame that it's not really a thing, but at the same time kind of understandable. It was indeed a cool way to be finding things. Oh, I forgot there technically is a baby Pokemon that was introduced in the generation, and it's also available immediately to be found in the wild. There's at least like one. And it's actually before... It is available indeed before the Gen 4. It's... Why not? Why not is available? Because it's in the Mirage Island, but then again... How likely are you to be finding it is a different story. And actually, after that, it has the next dig that is available in the wild is on Raju in Swarms in Black and White. And then after that, literally the next place it's available in quotes in the wild is in Sword and Shield, but it's only through the max raids. Yeah, why not is not really available in anywhere yet, but I know that it's available like when it was indeed introduced. And it's quite an easy one to be finding as well. It's the first one that you ever to be coming across of the baby forms in the game that it was introduced in. I think most of the Gen 4 ones are available in their debut generation. In the wild, the Chingling is, I know both Bonsly Mime Junior are. Not Mr. Mime, but Mime Junior. It's interesting that technically they are not version exclusives. At least according to displays. I've always have thought that Mime Junior and Monsley are version exclusives. They technically are, but both are in both games. They are found in the. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure. They're available indeed in the trophy card and in both of the games. So in other like kind of version exclusives, but not. Opinion, I'm pretty sure is from eggs mostly. It's available in Trophy Garden. Makes sense, I guess. And to be fair, all of the Chansey line Pokemon are always rare. Munchlax is, available in the games that it was first introduced in, but good luck finding one. It's gonna be the random one. Yeah, good luck with that indeed. It do be a little bit on the harder side. Riolu, I know that it's in the eggs. I think only on Gen 4. Yeah, indeed. I mean, specifically the games that was introduced and then it's available in the Safari Zone in very specific situations. Mantike, I'm not too sure at all because I don't remember ever seeing one of them. But it's available from surfing. Okay. In the Gen 4 Shino games, indeed. Yeah, Toxel, I know that it's available in the wild, so yeah, technically the first baby Pokemon that is available in the wild is... Why not? But... the likelihood that you would be ever seeing a Wynot in the wild is a different story. So yeah, I would like to say that in my opinion, technically the first one that you will be seeing in the wild, that is a baby Pokemon would be Badu. Because it's not like you need to be doing very specific things to be getting it. It is kind of always there. It might be, I don't know, could it be a time of day thing that it's not available at every time? It could technically be. But apart from that, it, do be what it do be. I would like to say the time of day is a little bit easier to be messing around with than getting the exact number to be hitting. The exact number to be hitting to be seeing Mirage Island. I don't know why I'm thinking that. It's like you could be going through like the entire like Pokemon box system and you're not gonna be finding anything for like multiple days. It do be very hard to be trying to be finding indeed. I've not been ever in the Mirage Island in Hawaiian games. And I think not too many have been, especially on the original ones, because I don't know, I think it's a little bit easier to be try to be fighting it in, you know, Horaz. Like thinking that's the case. But I could be wrong though, it's just a thought. It's a thought indeed that I do be having. Oh, boosted one of you guys, say. Interesting, Minchino. I hit again. 2 correct 5% in here. Interesting. I feel like I need to be soon switching the dude in front. I don't know why, I just do indeed be having the feeling. If I get lucky enough in here, it's gonna be after I've done with these dudes. But more likely than not, it's gonna be requiring the next patch. I just thought that I could have immediately be going for the far-fetched bottom. It's fine. I can still go for it, of course. Be going after this one. Could you please be giving me at least 2 more after you, unlike the other one that did like stop immediately the Farfetched indeed. Could you please be so kind? Would appreciate it indeed. Okay. Okay then. Mean. Very, very mean indeed. Do you like integrates? I don't remember, was it the case in this game that the affection is broken or not? Because I don't remember that, like, 2 games that it's like absolutely broken in my opinion. The affection is in Let's Go and in PTSB. Like, it's insanely broken. I mean, still, it's a thing that I don't mind that it's, you know, there, but sometimes I feel like it's a little too much. Like, it shouldn't be that often affected or being in effect, you know. It just kind of feels odd sometimes. Pokemon lives 3 times in a row with 1 HP. Nothing wrong, of course, it's just this, as I said, a little bit broken if you ask me sometimes. Like, I don't mind if it, like, happens every once in a while. But do be what it do be. But we're gonna be having an ad break soon indeed. As usual, of course, be stopping the hunting for that time indeed. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll continue, of course, after the ad break, and of course we'll be going strongly before it starts. We do be indeed. Another level up. Nice. Last Farfetch that I'll be using with this Pokemon in the front end. Because, you know, the final move that can be doing damage. Without doing the painfully painful thing and without doing the painfully painful thing that is known to be a struggle. I can't be bothered with that. Unfortunately goes to the nice tricks. It's nice streak of Farfetch'd indeed, but it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice indeed. Not too bad by any means. I might be able to do one or two more encounters. If I don't, then, you know, it do be what it do be. Always just, you know, be staying outside of the battle indeed. I'll leave it here for now. It's a good amount done indeed. Quite close to the amount that I usually get done in an hour or so. I'm happy with that indeed. I'll be getting going soon and continuing the hunt indeed. And we're continuing indeed with more stuffles. That's what you love to see. I was kind of thinking of Pokemons that we haven't really seen in the wild. In the wild. That I would absolutely love to see that, you know, that aren't confirmed already. And still, like, of course, the one that do be coming to mind quite often is the elemental monkeys. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling that they could be getting like some sort of special forms. Like, not that drastic, but I was kind of thinking that maybe we could be seeing them in another region, but their typings would be switching. No, fire one being a water one, and so on and so forth. I would think that that would be kind of interesting way to be getting them back. Good to think that would be a cool way to be getting them back indeed to the games. Because like getting like a fully like regional variance would be kind of odd, even though technically switching their typings could be considered one. But I think it would be kind of an interesting thing if honestly there would be indeed the case at some point that the elemental monkeys, like, you could be finding indeed the fire version with both water and grass variations, and you know, everything else as well. Because I feel like those would be one of the few Pokemons that would kind of be fitting for that kind of a thing. But yeah, maybe. Because I don't know, I kind of doubt that they would be getting evolutions, because it's always hard to be thinking that a Pokemon that evolves from an evolutionary stone would be having a regular evolution afterwards. But you know, it's of course not impossible, it just would be feeling a little odd. Possible, definitely, likely. It's also a kind of a weird thing that they do be, you know, requiring the stones to be evolving in the first place. I don't really get it. Why would they need to be doing that, but sure, buddy. thank you for the raid. Oh, stream went well. What were you guys up to today? Upstream went well and everything. I still need to be figuring out at some point the shoutout thing. What were you full odds hunting and in what game? Oh, I meant to KO you. Anyways. I mean, I'm currently 9,455 encounters into my full odds phase 3 for Farfetched. The Pro Circle is a nice one. I did go for it at some point, but then I didn't want to be going for it, and I really should be getting back to it at some point. It's a nice shiny. But yeah, full odds hunting be like that sometimes. Do you know how far in are you with the Berserker? Okay, that isn't that bad. My worst 184k. My first 184k hunt is 16,000. Almost 17,000. But they do be like that sometimes. It's not that bad. It is unfortunate, but it do be like that sometimes. Even though like numbers are a great way to be knowing how far you are into the hunt, it's still like some hunts just feel worse than others. Yeah, thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Have a great rest of the day. Rest well indeed. Yeah, there is like hunts, in my opinion, even though they have been indeed like technically less encounters. They have been more of a painful hunt, like in general. It just is really depending on like how it is. Like for me, it's like how fast I can get encounters and how painful they are. Dynamics Adventures being one of the ones that are certainly something. But yeah, for me, like the most painful hunts are not always the ones that you be taking big numbers. They're the ones that like feel like they are just taking forever to be getting an encounter. Still, like, probably the most painful one is indeed Gen 1 Articuno, but it has the added thing of I actually need to be checking the stats every single time. I would need to be still continuing it, but someday. Someday indeed. Because I do be getting enough motivation to be doing it. But yeah, soon 200 checks in though already today, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Oh. I'm now seeing all of my targets to be, or at least right now, targets to be having the aura, which are Shuffle, Minchino, and Farfetch'd. Too bad. Not too bad at all. Hasn't been that long today and already has seen all of them. Is it too necessary? Absolutely not, but nice thing nonetheless. Nice thing nonetheless, indeed. No, I wasn't fast enough. And also one thing that I just thought that would be interesting to be seeing, kind of going with the thing that I did talk a while back today, like the seeing Pokemon form a long time ago is actually why not in the wild specifically, because as I said it really hasn't been in the wild. Like, imagine having a game that you will only see why not in the wild and not even for buffet. That would definitely be something. I mean, I think I've talked about it before, but imagine honestly be having a game that would only be having either the baby or base forms. Then to be seeing if they do the anime weird thing that there is baby Nidoqueen. It's still probably one of the weirdest things. Like, why is there a baby Nidoqueen in the anime? To be fair, I guess it is like kind of the first one, so maybe wasn't fully thought through at that point. I don't know. Hmm. Or maybe it was just a very extremely first time seeing a very extreme size differences between Pokemons. The baby Nidoqueen. I doubt it, but could technically be, I guess. It's a weird one nonetheless. Oh, versus Rolex, I guess. I think that's all the ones that I can be seeing to be boosted in here. Because the only one that I can be seeing as a boosted in here is the Drifloon. And I'm quite certain that it will be marking the market that is like literally everyone. Well, it'd be like that indeed. I mean, technically, I guess there would be the male Wobbuffet, but it's not really that necessary, but that would technically be a one that is missing. I would technically be seeing all the ones to be boosted that are on the visible ones that also can be boosted because the non-visible ones can't. Can't indeed. Still waiting, can I be fishing there today or not? Still be waiting on that. I don't know what it is about it, but Still, like lately, I've been seeing a bunch of people to be hunting Reggies in this game or in these games. I don't know, like, again, it's like one of those weird things that sometimes just a bunch of people are hunting for kind of the same Pokemon. It would be nice to be knowing the reasoning behind it. But yeah. Reggies are, I guess, the one that is right now the ones that people want to be hunting for a lot. And I would be understanding if they would be, this game's new Reggies, or I kind of understand Regigigas as well, because like getting the Regigigas is kind of a journey on its own, It's not really too easy to be getting into Regigigas by any means. So it would be interesting to know. It'd be interesting to know indeed, like, what is indeed the reason why right now. Because of course, like, before, like, a few months ago when it was, like, announced that... and it was announced before that, but a few months ago it was a big deal that people were hunting for something like Celebi, Hypnol, Poipole, the ones that are literally impossible to be hunting for in the or in the Switch right now, or literally the only place that you would be anyways be able to get them in at this current moment, So those ones are like understandable, because like people of course want to be hunting them down before the bank connection goes down. But yeah, as I said, for me still it's the case that I'll be hunting them when I hunt them. Don't care too much to be hunting them right now, so I'll be doing them whenever I'll be feeling like it. I will say one thing I will be hoping for. Now the Furfrou is coming to the Switch in some point the next year, or in the next year, that we would be able to transfer all the different forms that it has, like, straight away to, home. I guess, like, unfortunately, still the only way to be doing it is in Pokemon Go. And it's not the easiest thing to be getting all the different forms for it, some you need to be in very specific locations, some it's only available in certain time of year. So, it's definitely not an easy one to be getting. So it would be nice if When of Fro indeed be coming to a Switch game next year, that it would be available to be transferred with different trims indeed, or different forms, whatever things. Because I will say one thing that it will be making things a lot easier for is in the like if you want to be completing a live index in home, it's gonna be making that a lot easier. Everyone to be doing like live index with all the gender variations and or the forms and whatever things. But yep. It would be a tedious task that I would really be hoping for at some point will be available on Switch or whatever is gonna be coming after Switch. And I also would be kind of hoping for as well that whatever is next after Switch, that the Pokemon like storage game program thing would be, you know, still home. That there wouldn't need to be, you know, a new one again. Of course, like, it's understandable that, you know, 3DS, DS, kind of Game Boy is, you know, different from each other. So, you know, fair enough. But, I don't know, I kind of have a feeling that they could be making them the same in whatever indie it is coming after Switch. They will be both using home. Yeah, because, you know, DS and DS Pokemon games and the, you know, GBA games, they didn't really be having a storage system in those. There is Pokemon Box, I think, for, you know, Gen 3 games, and then there is Branch is the one on Wii for Gen 4. So, you know, kind of there. It's crazy to think about, honestly, how much the different Pokédex Pokemon storage systems have been changing over the years. It's like there was like some like cool features in Pokemon Box. I think it was the way that you could be playing it on TV, those games. I'm not completely sure, but that's what I'm thinking. Because I know that there is a game that you can be playing the GBA games on a TV screen. I could be wrong about that it's not in a box. I think it is. I don't know. I just know that it exists. But then, you know, on Ranch there was a bunch of like... Even though I have never ever played Ranch myself, it was like interesting things there. cool little mini Easter eggy kind of things. You know, that's cool and all. Kind of a shame that they aren't really in nowadays ones, but understandable that they aren't. It's just unfortunate. But yeah, I think there should be nighttime soon in the game. Not nighttime, sunset chime in the game. As indeed, as I said, I'll have been... I did put it in a little bit by a few hours, you know, into the future. So it should be now. Kind of. If it's not now, then it's in an hour, but I think it's now. Well, we'll see it soon. It soon should be switching into the very cool in-between ones. I'm just not completely sure how far away it is from the minute, because of course, because I need to be switching the time, it's not gonna be, you know, exactly at the same time as it normally is. Yeah, it should be a different one. It looks different. It is indeed. Unfortunately, beautiful background that can only be seen for a short while. Don't think that's fully sunset chime yet. I think it's gonna be the next one. It's gonna be fully into the sunset chime indeed. But yep. About hour with this, and then of course, because the game works that way, it's gonna be then night chime. I don't know why I didn't knock you down. Well, more stuff also, I guess. More stuff also, indeed. What do you? I've recently been enjoying doing some puzzles. I finally decided to be continuing the one that I did start years ago, indeed. And I still run into the same trouble that I did run in then. That the pieces are small and annoying. Which is unfortunate. But then again, like, I knew when I did buy that it would be, you know, small pieces, but I didn't think that it would be that annoying. I didn't think that it would be that annoying indeed. You never really know how annoying things are before you start to be doing them anyways. I will say that since I sometimes, because, you know, buying puzzles is expensive and everything, don't buy them too often, instead I do be doing quite often the ones that you can get for free online ones. I do be doing a decent amount of them, but the problem is with those usually that I talked about it before, that there usually isn't enough space for all the pieces to be fitting outside of the, like, where you're supposed to be building the puzzle in. So, you know, there isn't just enough room in your screen. Also, another thing is that they seem to be, even though they, you know, are pictures and everything, they're usually quite bad in quality. I don't know, I do be, like, as much as I like doing, you know, puzzles on, like, computer, tablet, phone, whatever my things, I do enjoy them being done more, you know, with actual pieces. Because sometimes it's a lot easier to be seeing things from a relatively small thing if it's one that you can actually, like, rotate and zoom in and do whatever things that is necessary. But then again, in real life there is always one problem that occurs when doing puzzles though, and it's the glare from light source. And you know, sometimes it's very hard to be getting into a correct like line of view or something. It do be like that sometimes, but hey, you'll be getting there. Getting there indeed. Yeah. I will say one thing is always interesting to be seeing people be doing shiny hunting wise is that they are hunting for every X type of Pokemon. It's quite interesting to be seeing, but I don't know, for me it probably wouldn't be a way that I would be like to be doing the hunts in. Because to be like instill a bunch of variety on my hunts, not getting bored and whatnot of the hunts. But yeah. They are definitely interesting. They do be indeed. But yeah, we're gonna be having an ad break soon once again. Indeed. It'll be always a good time to be getting something to drink, something to eat, take a break, any shape or form. It's good every once in a while indeed. So yep. Humoring gamblers and then ad breaking indeed. I'll try to squeeze in 2 more, but at least 1 would be nice. It seems like maybe it's gonna be only 1 then. I'm gonna try indeed to be fighting another one. But we'll see, we'll see. There we go. I'll leave it there indeed for now. Let's run away from you then. Wait for another one to be popping up indeed. Easy. Nice. Oh. It's gonna be a random one. It is. I will still say that in a weird way, Nuzleaf is kind of my favorite of the line, shiny-wise. Seedot is good, but I don't know, it has kind of gotten worse over the years. It's still not like bad by any means, it's just... I guess it's just not as nice anymore. It's not a bad shiny by any means. And Siftree, I don't know. I don't mind shiny Siftree, but at the same time it is... It is kind of odd. It would be kind of odd indeed. I don't know what it is about the nice orange that Nuzleaf gets, that it's looking pretty good indeed. There do be that something indeed. I don't know why, but I have always also found like Esper shiny specifically to be interesting. Going from like kind of purple, more like a lilac color into like pink. It's very interesting. But it's still nice, it's just interesting choice. Would have been my first choice for it for sure, but I will say that much that I do be absolutely loving the yellow that the evolutions get. I guess it's like nicely different from the original ones, which are like quite dark blue instead. So, you know, getting like a bright-ish yellow. It's a very good change. Definitely shiny. Definitely a shiny indeed. By the way, again, be having in the specific place of Farfetch'd immediately. Not health bad at all. One a little bit shorter and one a little bit longer streak there. Let's go. There's something else I want to encountering in here rather than just the Farfetch'd. I love that, love that. I'm soon down to the last move, I think, with this one. Running days and just Lilo indeed. I'm halfway point. Only a little bit over halfway point at this point, but still. It's not gonna be too long ones. Those are out indeed. I wonder. that is there going to be like another Pokemon at some point in the future added? You're technically more likely to be getting that, like a specific one in the, like if you have been if you have gotten it in an older game, you're more likely to be getting a special one indeed in the future for an evolution. You know, the Dunsparce kind of has that going on. I talked about it before. Dunsparce has it going on. Because as cool as it would be, I doubt that it will ever be the case that there is only gonna be an evolution to a Pokemon that you have captured in a long distant past Pokemon game. Because that would be very odd if there would be. Especially like how things are nowadays, but could be a possibility, I guess. Could be. But it could be, I guess, the case that again, like if we would be getting again, yeah, indeed. If we would be getting again a situation that is a rare form for a Pokemon, maybe then. Also, I did get to do some fishing today. Nice. But yeah, it could be the case, indeed. It could be as simple as, let's say that at one point we would be getting a Pokemon that will be getting a new evolution, but only in a certain gender. And in the games that it's like introduced a new evolution, they would be making it less likely to be getting the version that can evolve. So it's technically more likely to be getting in an older game, be getting a Pokemon that can evolve into the new Pokemon. Because they just made like the gender that is only the new evolution rarer. And it would be making somewhat of a sense. But yeah, I don't know. I have Scarlet and Violet. I just want to be playing this game because I can. People play older games than this. Yeah, I bought them on the release day. Yeah, I don't throw away old games. And I can't really be throwing old Sword anyways because it's a digital one. I do be playing Scarlet and Violet every once in a while. I just personally be enjoying hunting in other games. There's nothing wrong with that. There is some things that you can't even do in Scarlet and Violet like you can do in older games. There's certain shinies that you can be finding and such. Yeah, I don't mind playing older games. It would be nice. It would be nice indeed. First time that I have ever heard that people like to be dropping all of old games, because I don't really see a reason for it, because why would I? Why would I be throwing older games away? They're fun to be looking for, especially because nowadays most of the things that at least I buy are digital, so you know, it is very hard to try to be getting rid of them. Sometimes in some places it's easier than others to be getting rid of the digital games, but yeah, I don't know. It's always fun to be playing old games. Don't really still have too many games that I would be remembering that well from my childhood, but would enjoy to be playing them every once in a while. Yeah, I don't know if I have ever been in a situation that like actually we would have been selling a game that we don't play anymore. Because like most of the time it has like become the situation that it's just so old that it just literally doesn't work anymore. It's like technically yes it works, but it would need to be getting a system that is like very old to be working with that. But yeah. The other times is that it just literally breaks either the console or the disc. Because I remember that we did have like a bunch of like PlayStation 1 games for quite some time, even though our PlayStation was gone. Again, it's just, you know, age thing. And, you know, it wasn't really kept in the best ways possible. But yeah, nice nonetheless. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else to do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can find whatever you're looking for or get something. Because something is better than nothing. Slowly but surely be making your way to the target that you have, you know. Slowly but surely. One thing would be kind of cool, but also kind of weird to be seeing at the same time. If at some point there would be an update to a very old game, or more specifically like a DLC kind of a thing, Like, let's say that the game hasn't been touched in 10 years and all of a sudden there is a DLC to it. Because, you know, I talked about it before that some games do be getting updates every year or so just because, you know, the year is changing. And it just gets updates for that. It's usually from what I've seen, it's usually the case with the games that they rely on the real time somewhat, but it's not a necessary thing. But they really would like to be getting the year to be updated to the game. And it's usually with very old games as well. Since, you know, it's nice that there is some, like, quite old games that you can get through Steam or whatever thing. Or, like, you could be adding just the product key to somewhere and, like, have it there. I guess, you know, it could be nice. I get they are not necessary updates by any means, but all games be like that sometimes. All games do be like that sometimes, indeed. I don't really have that old games downloaded myself that would be doing that, but I haven't seen it to be the case before. Like, could you imagine that all of a sudden there would be an upgrade to Sword and Shield or a DLC to a Sword and Shield and it would be adding overworld Chinese? It would be still so odd. I kind of talked about it already, like, I don't remember when, but I was talking about that it would be kind of cool if we would be getting the Poke Radar treatment to the Sword and Shield like overworld spawns that like there is the visible ones that they could be showing as shinies, but then they would, like, you know, be guaranteed to be shinies. But then there would be the situations that you'd still be finding like a full odds one that, you know, doesn't look shiny in the overworld. There needs to be some kind of mechanic for it for sure, but in this game they could kind of be replacing the ones that have the aura around them. You know? Well, maybe it would need to be increased a little bit. Or I don't know, maybe they don't need to be increased. Because if you're then just looking for, you know, the ones that do be showing in the overworld, you could just be, you know, running around until you find one. Oh, thankfully you didn't lose the bag. What do you? Tomorrow though is gonna be then the Ruby grass only thing. Is I can kind of finally be streaming on a Tuesday. It do be indeed. What do you? As I did say, I would like to say that we will be getting a decent amount of progress in. But there is also the Team Magma things that are gonna be in about soon-ish. Which I like, when I was thinking about it, it's kind of odd that... I think I've talked about it before, that it's kind of odd that both like Team Magma, Team Aqua things happen, at least in Ruby and Sapphire, in the way that they're there kind of in the beginning and then they are like nowhere for quite some time and then they kind of all of a sudden come back. And then there's the big things for them and then they, you know, are no longer a thing basically. I don't know. I guess I would be wishing that whatever is the villainous team of the game, that once they like are either revealed or start to be in, that, you know, they would kind of be there every once in a while, instead of like being there and then like kind of going away and doing that. Because if they are not gonna be always in goats there, they tend to be forgotten. Then again, I will say that for me, most of the Pokemon Evil Team leaders aren't really anything too interesting. I don't know, I wish that there would be more that would be interesting. I know it's kind of hard to be making the evil teams in Pokemon games to be having somewhat of a different ideas and stuff like that, but I would wish indeed that I would be sometimes be having something more interesting going about. I don't think that they all need to be like super interesting and have too big of a plan. I think it's nicer to be having more of the goofy ones as well. What you know makes sense for the games. Yes, I don't know. Even though, like, Area Zero is not supposed to be a big thing in Scarlet and Violet, I think there could have been... I think there could have been... a situation going about in there. There would have been an evil team that tries to be breaking in there, I guess. Don't know what they would be really doing there, but I think that could have been interesting. I mean, would it be then annoying? Maybe. But I kind of think that the whole Area Zero thing is kind of missed out because of that. Like, you know, it is there, everyone knows about it, but no one can enter it, but would have then been there been at least a small group that would like to be getting in there. Because still, I don't think that in Scarlet and Violet there really is a evil team. And it's kind of odd in the way that there wasn't like something going about in the like a I guess a more of a serious like evil team in Scarlet and Violet, because both in Sword and Shield and in the Alola games it was, you know, two evil teams, you know, the goofy one and the or a serious one. I was only really realized a little bit later, the more serious one. Maybe they didn't want to continue that, but I guess then they, in my opinion, should have been having more of a serious one than in Scarlet and Violet only. Oh yes, gonna be nighttime. I'll be seeing these few beautiful backgrounds. It's interesting that I did notice a change in the midway through there. In the overworld. It do be sometimes hard to be seeing. Indeed. But yep. No more sunset chime, indeed. Unfortunately, it's only night chime here from here on out, indeed. Only 300 more to go, and then we have here the 10k indeed. It's gonna be taking around 2 more hours. Around with that. As I said, I'll see if I will be continuing any more after that, or will that be the amount that I want to be doing today, because I might still be having a little bit of a chiller day today indeed, and not go over that long. I mean, it's still gonna be like 5 hours. So it's still a good amount. Still a good amount, and progress is progress at the end of the day, no matter the amount. It's always one step closer to the goal in mind. Sure, we go, and then it's only Fire Lash. I think I should be able to get rid of your moves today. Indeed. Don't think that Denxi is gonna be I don't think that Denxi is gonna be hit though. That she would be running out of the moves. But you definitely big on. You definitely. There we go, there is the truth I needed. Now I just nice A spam. Once I do be finding Farfetch then. Indeed. Unfortunately today I've been knocking down quite a good amount of the Pokemons that I shouldn't be knocking down. Or I don't need to be knocking them down, and I've run away from decent amount of Farfetch'd as well, but it happens. It happens. It's not that big of a deal, as it's just be getting a decently higher chance for the next one to be a Farfetch'd. It's a nice thing. It's a very nice thing indeed. was a decent string there. Not too bad, not too bad. And we can go for even more in here. Nice. I will say one thing I would kind of be hoping for sometimes with the older like encounter-based games and how you see the Pokemon is that I would sometimes wish that it wouldn't be getting so close to the Pokemon. Like sometimes it would be nice that if there would be a little bit more room. And another thing I will say that sometimes with certain Pokemons I would be wishing that it would be concentrating on the face instead of like kind of what's in the middle. Sandy Scorch to be one of the greatest examples of that. And I think it would be like the encounter, it would be more interesting if it would be indeed the if it would indeed be the kind of a be focusing on the face. Maybe it could be like showing the whole Pokemon, but then it would be zooming in specifically to the face. I don't know, it just feels odd. I mean, I guess fair enough, because like at first you weren't able to find it at all in the wild. Quite certain on that. Pretty sure it's only from the DLC onwards. Scorch. Yeah. It is indeed the case. Before that, it's only able to be found in the mixed raids. But yeah. I don't know what else could really be a good example of the weirdness indeed. There isn't too many other Pokemons. Unless they would be like that indeed. But yeah, another ad break coming in soon indeed. Yeah, that's good. Few more encounters indeed. Maybe I can squeeze in 2 more. Possibility. We'll see. It's until the end of the world if I don't, but would be nice. I'll leave it there for now. We'll continue shortly in about 3 minutes or so. Break time indeed. Well, we shall soon be getting going then. No. Back to the hunting indeed. But yeah, soon is time for kind of one of the only games like DLCs that I'm looking for in this year coming out, like 2 months I think, but still soon. And it should be the final Destiny 2 or 1. We did play it a little bit last night. Just, because we can. Why not? It's always like, it is one of those games that, even though you don't play for so long, you just weirdly remember how to be playing the game, even though it's kind of odd in the way, because it's not the easiest game, if you ask me, to be going back into randomly. But yeah, it'll be always interesting how human mind do be working like that, still that you don't do something for a long time and you still do be remembering how to do it, no matter the fact. No matter the fact, indeed. I have a feeling that we're gonna be having cats soon on the table. You know why, bottom? Just have a feeling like that. Cat also seems to be enjoying herself now again, because she's getting her usual food now. She's getting her usual food now, which is nice. At least, hopefully she's gonna be more eating it than what she have had for a few months. Unfortunately, because the big package that we would like to be buying, it's not really available in too many places. Because people know that if they want the bigger package, they are gonna be going into those specific stores to be going ahead and buying them. It is just how it works. But yeah. And of course, like, that kind of story isn't available 24/7. Because we did just, you know, after the wedding, we just wanted at least a small package of food for her because she was literally running out. We didn't have time before that indeed to be buying. She'll be fine for like a week, so that's good. Going ahead and buying indeed a bigger package. Are we good then? Because I don't fully understand, like, if you're having a pet of any kind, why would you want to be buying most of the food in small packages and then, like, all the time in quotes be going in the store to be buying more? I don't fully understand that. But hey, each their own. Each their own indeed. But it's just like, I don't know. I guess it do be depending on a little bit on the fact that how fresh it needs to be, you know. But for example, the food that we are buying for the cat, they don't need to be that fresh. You know, it's fine. And then there is, you know, some situations where it matters indeed. Oh. Is it golden this time? Perhaps? Maybe? Possibly? It's about to be questioning, is it even it's Choodle? Okay. I think it might be the first Choodle that I have seen during the Farfetch'd hunt, because it's usually golden and golden and Magikarp that is there. And I have forgotten that Choodle is even an option. How rare it is even. Let's check. Not 5. Oh, golden is a rarer one. Golden is only 10%. Usually is 20%, so it's not that much better. Okay. Cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it could have been interesting. Honestly, you know what? Having a pod that would be only be having like Goldie in maybe Poliwag Or some things like that that, you know, maybe someone is having a koi pond kind of a thing. It could be kind of cool. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like as well that maybe like Tadball could be a Pokemon that could also be found while fishing. Even though, you know, it's not really, you know, water related, but I don't know. It could be. It's like it would be based on a tadpole or something like that. So maybe it could be found while fishing in Pokemon games. If we ever will be having fishing again. Yeah, it could be interesting. Because honestly, why not? There has been like, no interesting bodies of water that you be getting encounters in all Pokemon games. And you know, like once you like start to think about it, they make sense. For example, there is, would like to say it's Celadon City, but I'm not completely sure. It's Cerulean City? No. It's Cerulean City. Oh. It is Celadon City. Cerulean Celadon City indeed. That there is in the that place indeed there is an interesting body of water that you can be finding some poison Pokemons in. But like, you know, it makes sense that you'll be finding them there because you can think that it's, you know, kind of a big city that, you know, there unfortunately is gonna be pollution. So you could be thinking that way. Be thinking that way, that indeed. Whether in the Celadon City is indeed a body of water that you can be finding like in Crimerin. Because it's still kind of a thing that is kind of missing from older games. Even though like there very rarely, as I said, has ever really been places like that, but maybe someday we'll be having a rich duo to be having a koi pond filled with goldines and whatnots. Let's check out this boosted stopple that has been waiting for quite some time in here. Yes, indeed. Another thing I talked about before that would be nice to be having in general is the type of places that you would be having like type of places that would be having very specific, you know, encounters in them. Because, you know, why not? And, you know, small little areas could be having very specific Pokemons in them. Maybe, you know, even the ones that you don't really see ever anywhere else. That would be nice. Would be very nice indeed. Because it again is one of those things that is kind of a shame that you don't really see it anymore, but I think also unfortunately at some point it would have been like that anyways. That, you know, they're just... It's just hard to, you know, forever to be thinking of cool new unique locations. Are they? There always is cool, like, unique locations. It's just that they would specifically be having, like, certain Pokemon, at least in that region. Because, you know, I guess there is only one Pokemon. There is only, you know, one Pokemon that is kind of in the way of like somewhat of a normal Pokemon to be encountering in the wild. That is still the case that I have been talking about a lot today, and it's why not. That still to this day it's only available in very specific location in the wild, and it's the only place. And what it has been over 20 years. But yeah, you do be like that. Hurry up. I've talked about a spin-off game that would be, like, in my opinion, be working quite nicely with the baby Pokemons. I kind of feel like another good place to be looking for. Why am I switching you? I don't need you yet. Another, like, indeed, like maybe in Let's Go games there could be baby Pokemon. Like, you're stuck with those dudes. You're stuck with them even though they are not in your party and whatever. They're just gonna be there. To be indeed. Oh, far-fetched. You silly dog, indeed. Could you so kindly be a little bit more on the yellow side? Would be lovely indeed. More than out of these two moves, and then I need to be switching who's in front for a longer time than, you know, maybe one encounter if I to be seeing a boosted Wobbuffet that I would absolutely love to be running away from instead of knocking it down. There we go. It switches from the front then. The good thing is that I don't think that any of my Pokemons have any scary abilities. And I guess the scariest ability that I have on the team is Wandering Spirit or whatever is, you know, your ability. Yeah, it's Wandering Spirit. Like the only ability that could be in quotes scary. But it's not really too scary at all. What it does, it's just, you know, we'll be switching abilities. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to hear. I can imagine that. Hopefully the tracks aren't too annoying. Lovely. Decent progress then indeed. Oh, another boosted Farfetch'd? Still nothing? At least I'm getting some lots that will be used at some point. Yeah, I don't know if they're all up to date. They should be. Speaking about a piece, I probably should be checking out soon how dusty it is. Or more closely, how full of fur it is. I guess the cat is definitely never jumping from my computer to the bed. Never. Which is kind of strange. I don't fully understand why she does do that, but it's important anyways to be keeping it nice and clean. I still don't really understand how people can be letting their computers to be so dirty or full of dust, whatever my things. Because, you know, at some point it just is gonna be refusing to be working. And I know it's annoying to sometimes be doing the cleaning, but it's better to be cleaning it every once in a while than to need to be buying a whole new part or even a whole computer. Because it's gonna be cheap. Especially for now, for us nowadays, it's a lot cheaper because for Christmas we did get new, like one of those, like handheld ones that you can be using for computers and whatnots. So you don't need to be buying bottle of compressed air or whatever. That, you know, is quite expensive. The only bit of cost that it has is to be charging every once in a while. You haven't really need to be charging it though. We don't have really that good of a usage for it. Yeah. But it's a nice one nonetheless. I will say one thing that it's interesting with how many different kind of parts it did come with. So, you know, you can be getting into all sorts of places. But better that way that there is too many than too little. I will say sometimes I would be wishing that we could be cleaning. Could be easily be cleaning the consoles as well. I mean, some you can, but some are like impossible. But then again, usually the ones that are impossible to be cleaning easily, they have a kind of a good way of preventing like dust buildage. But still, you know, over time, it's gonna be building up. You can't unfortunately be escaping that. And still for us, the biggest problem is that cat hair everywhere. It's a little bit of a tougher thing to be getting rid of from most places than dust. But still, you can get rid of it. I don't remember who it was. It was probably my dad. That did introduce me to one of those, like, basically tape rolls that you can be using for clothes and whatnots to be getting rid of pet hair. It's nice. It probably has a cooler name in English, but I don't know. But basically a tape roll. And you can be just peeling things off when it's not usable. And it do be nice. Again, one of those things that it's not used too often, but once it is used, it's used a bunch. I guess the unfortunate thing is that it can't be holding that much. But then again, thankfully it's relatively cheap to be buying, you know, new rolls for it. So that's nice. Oh, Farfetch, nice. I'm actually gonna try to put it to this side then. So I don't need to be worrying, is there another one that I can easily do it with? On that patch of grass. Nice. I got this. The dog to move that side. Let's go. Just easier patch of grass still to be try to be juggling it with. Need to be blind and blindly to be running into a punching bag that I can't run away from. There we go. I'm back. Another boosted shuffle, eh? Today has been the day of the boosted Pokemons for sure. It's insane. I mean, it's cool, but I don't need it. I don't really need it at all. Alright. Still, everyone wants to be showing from there. I'm not gonna be upset. It just would be kind of stupid at the same time. Because technically, I definitely haven't hit the odds for that, because it's quite unlikely that I would've for anything else but maybe far-fetched, that I would be hitting the odds for the amount that I have seen the boosted ones. Because I have, you know, definitely be hitting the odds basically to... Minccino for sure. I think Stuffle should also be really up there already. Or if not, then kind of soon-ish. With, you know, full odds amount. Farfetch is also probably kind of close. It is. Of course, rare, so hard to say really. But we'll see, we'll see. If I would really like to, I could be counting all the ones that I see. And if I would really want to be doing things, then, you know, I could even be going ahead and either using one of those screen, like the programs that are watching the screen and seeing what's going on and whatnot. Or I could be technically making myself. Then it, you know, counts every single thing that I have ever seen. But I'm not that interested in that. Would be cool to know, for sure, but sometimes it's better that you don't know. And you know, I at least will be less, I guess, upset about it. But Minccino, I know for sure that I have seen at least, you know, an amount that would be hitting the odds. Considering that Minccino was one of the ones that I did start with. I would like to say almost immediately. I don't remember really the very first times that I did hunt for Farfetch, but I remember that Minccino was one of the first ones that I did go for. I know for sure that Swirlix was like at there from the very beginning, because ain't there no way that I will be only going for Farfetch'd if I don't find everything else before that point. That would be the only way. With evolutions and everything like that take into account. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. It indeed might be going down to that, but at the same time I'm kind of doubting that it would be. I don't know, games always wants to be proving you wrong. If you say something, it wants to be doing the completely opposite thing. Cat is probably soon gonna be complaining to me. If she even wakes up that my boyfriend did leave. It will be soon, I'll be staying home. Be switching the car indeed back to our normal one. Today, because today is a pretty okay day, and you know, both tomorrow and on Wednesday. Wednesday was the day that we were supposed to be giving the car back. But on both of those days, there's predicted to be a bunch of snow, and as I said, we have summer tires, so not too ideal to be moving with them. The good thing is though that we're good in that we don't need to be moving with the car at all. If something is so necessary, then you know we can just walk to the store. It's a little bit of a pain, but it shouldn't be necessary. Because we should be getting pretty much sunshine on Thursday onwards. If you know, if you know the weathercast is correct. Which you know, it always is. Weathercast is never wrong. It could never be wrong. Weathercast is always correct. No doubt about that. But yeah, still probably the scariest thing for having summer tires for is our little hill that we need to be driving to be getting to our parking lot. That is still the scariest thing. It's with winter tires. If it's, you know, bad weather, you know, it's the kind that, you know, doesn't hold its shape too well and everything is sinking into. Which, you know, you can't do anything to, but it's unfortunate. It is mostly, I will say, though, in good enough condition that you can be driving on top of it, indeed. Get to the parking lot and whatever. Which, you know, do be nice. And even though there was a bunch of snow and everything, still, like, our parking lot and, you know, the little hill thingy, my thing, was pretty much still, like, you can, you know, be seeing something than snow. But it do be what it do be. Weather has always been kind of a thing for me that I don't really mind if a bad weather comes in, because, you know, it is what it is, you can't control it. Surely is it unfortunate that, in quotes, your day could be ruined, but, you know, you can't do anything for it. Because I never understood in school that people were complaining that it's a shame that there is now a nice weather, but when we, like, get out, it's not gonna be a nice weather. More like talking about summer vacation and stuff along those lines. Because I could have understand the, like, people, if people were complaining that it was hot inside. Because unfortunately, for the schools that I have been into, you know, air circulation hasn't been the best. So, you know, it is kind of bad going to be in there. I would like to say that they have had to be making it to be better now. Simply for the reason that there ain't no way that it's that bad anymore. Because summers, as I said, for here have been ridiculously hot. So yeah. It do be like that indeed. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I could be saying that I'm kind of weird in that most of the time I would be taking rain over sun shining. It could be because a few times that I have been on a trip somewhere and there has been a sunshine going about. It has been so bad. Like, you know, usually we get in here around 30 Celsius nowadays in summer, which is, you know, not normal because years ago it was only 25 maybe for a few days. A week if it's a good year. But like a few years ago we were indeed in a trip somewhere and it was 40. Or it was said that it was 40, but when you were actually in the sun, it felt like more like a 50 Celsius. So, you know, it wasn't too pleasant. It was kind of unfortunate because it was like the end of the summer that, you know, for us we think that it's not that hot, but of course, like, somewhere that is a little bit more south, it's gonna be hard because, you know, the sun is still shining there quite well. But we did handle everything okay, so we were able to enjoy. Still would have been more enjoyable if it would have been a little bit colder though. But yeah. It do be like that. But yeah, we're gonna be having an ad break soon indeed. We're getting maybe one more encounter after this, and then we'll be leaving it there for now. Be continuing after the ad break. Indeed. We'll leave it on the Farfetch then. Oh. Hitting the mic. Of course. I'm the cat now. I'm checking the mic. I'm the cat. Getting going soon then. Do a few things first though. Okay. Yeah, let's get it going. But run away from you, but no, your Farfetch will be destroying you. Swirl spawned in there, but at least more far-fetched, so at least more far-fetched, so that's nice. I will, by the way, say one thing that I found a little disappointing. I don't care if it did happen already in Pokemon Go or not, but how dare they, on last Saturday, not be doing Oddish as a com day? They did Bellsprout instead. I mean, I'm quite glad of it because, you know, I couldn't be doing anything on com day. As I said, I was in the wedding. But how more fitting it would have been. It is still a little bit. Oh, okay. Did you find something or nice? Oh, come on. Don't give me a Wobbuffet. Yeah, I was in the wedding, so I didn't get anything. Yeah, I mostly do be sitting inside for com days. Because, as I said, plenty of times it's when I'm streaming. But yeah, I still usually be finding decent amount. But yeah, that's honestly a reason why I'm not too upset that I didn't like I couldn't be able to be doing com day. Because I would have been more upset if it would have been something like Oddish. First of all, because to be liking Oddish line more, and second of all, because Oddish line has an extra evolution compared to Bellsprout. And also I have, I think, one shiny Bellsprout anyways. I think that I also have a Hundo Bellsprout. I did hatch it though. Bellsprout. And one shiny Bellsprout already, and then I have indeed a Hondo. Hondo was indeed from an egg, but shiny one was from a wild one. I will say though, still one thing about Pokemon Go that we're hard to be noticing shinies. It's doing a pretty good job. Like something like Poliwag that is not always the greatest to be seen. It's somewhat easy. Slowpoke also is kind of easy. To be fair though, those two examples are, in my opinion, the case that only Scarlet and Violet did make them bad. They have always been like subtle shinies for sure, but Scarlet and Violet made them even worse. Yeah. Do be what it do be. But I still think that for me, the most disappointing subtle shiny is Golden Go, because I always will say that even though I know the difference, like what is like between the shiny and non-shiny, I can never say which one is which because I don't remember. Like I do see the difference, but I don't remember which way it goes. And I still think that some people agree me on it, that I think that Golden Go is, for me at least, the most disappointing subtle shiny because it's the 1000th Pokemon. 1000. Is that a word? Is 1000? I don't know. You know, 1000 Pokemon, so it's kind of disappointing that it's as a shiny. And also only like little lines change on it. Like even though like something like Gengar is a subtle shiny, at least the whole thing changes. And the thing is also that it's technically not shiny Gengar's fault that it's hard to be noticing, it's the regular ones. It lost quite a good amount of purple when switching to 3D. And same in this, well, we like Garchomp as well. At least almost everything of Garchomp does change when it's shiny. Even though it's a subtle one. As I still say, look for orange if you're struggling with it. Look for orange instead of red. But the good thing is that we can be finding Golden Ghosts in the wild. Because oh boy. Would that be fun? I don't remember, was it only in Gen 2 the case? I actually quickly check it out. The Gen 2 colors to be wacky. Fight you. They don't change you only. I think, yeah, it has been only on Chenju. In Chenju, shiny Poliwrath was turquoise, and I love it. I don't fully understand why it needs to be green. It's like a nice turquoise color on Chenju, indeed. That's kind of a reason why there's like few Pokemons that I have talked about that I would absolutely love to be hunting on Chenju specifically, or in like very specific games, because like their shinies are kind of odd and I like them for that. Nice Polichodes on Chenju. A Polichode on Chenju is kind of disappointing. It's more gray than blue. It's still nice, but I don't know. I'm looking at like 3D and 2D sprites for it. 3D models, technically. I don't know, I kind of feel like Polytoad actually got more saturated. When it, like, it's, like, I feel like it's more like paler poly on sprite games. Which, again, isn't a bad thing. I just absolutely love that it's, like, so bright that it jumps to your eyes. Don't beat a Wobba Fett. It's an indicator. It's not a Wobba Fett. I know that I will be encountering the Wobba Fett and I'm forced to be knocking it down. Or maybe not. Yo! Because if it would have been immediate encounters, then I would have need to. Then I would have need to indeed. Mario. Same thing is that in one way or another, I want to be getting a purple Charizard on Genju. Even though, you know, I know that a bunch of people like, you know, the cool black, but I don't know. I like the purple. It definitely isn't the case because I like purple anyways. But to be fair, it do be looking a little goofy on a Charizard. But also, to be fair, it is quite interesting how drastically does Charizard say, or Charmeleon do be changing when it evolves, color-wise. You know, from yellow to maybe a little bit orange, over yellow to black. It's interesting. But then again, it's not like it didn't repeat with Froakie. Pale blue to pale blue with quite nice dark blue accents to black. Nothing wrong with just... Huh. Interesting. Drastic changes. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be like as strange of a strange from, you know, don't remember the middle stage, but from the middle stage to the final stage on Froakie. If you know the dark blue parts would be black already, then I think it wouldn't be that strange. But you know, they are dark blue instead. Oh, by the way, are you having off day or something from work today? So I did see that you're starting stream today quite early. Yeah, I mean, you're the only one that has been talking recently. Nice. Yeah, I thought so because I have an earlier one today. Indeed. I mean, are you even over odds? I hope you're not, at least by too much. So you're good. Yeah. I don't remember, is Mewtwo that bad? I don't think Mewtwo is that bad. Yeah, so it isn't that bad then. I mean, I will say that most things you can solo, it's just easier with people. Yeah, exactly. I hope that I can get Xerneas done somewhat soon, because I don't want to do it anymore. uh, the funnest. I mean, isn't it mostly the case with psychic types that as long as you have a dark type, it's quite easy? Because, you know, I think they mostly would be having like psychic type moves. Sneasel then. It's good, it's fast, and it's ice type. One time that Sneasel actually being useful. It would have been so much better that they would have been putting a Weavile in there. I mean, I know that it would be then maybe a little too good, but I don't care. Make it rare then. It's just so disappointing to be like, Sneasel is a good Pokemon and everything, it's just... It's a Chenchu at the time being fully evolved Pokemon. AKA, it's kind of bad. But yeah. Yeah, I think at least, like, I don't know what, I don't really remember, but I'm always thinking that Lake Trio shouldn't be too bad. Because there are stupid 3 Pokemon that shouldn't be legendaries. 3 identical Pokemons. Love to rant about them. It's so stupid. Bit more of a mythical category, still in my eyes. I understand that mythical Pokemons are, you know, supposed to be rare and everything, but at the same time, why couldn't there be a Pokemon game one day that mythical Pokemon would be actually, like, not really the center of the focus or anything, but still, you know, be important to the story? I wonder, honestly, is there any Pokemon that Crocodile would be good against? Because it's not good against Mewtwo because it has Blizzard. I mean, I guess if the dude doesn't have a grass, water, or an ice move that is good against most of the psychic types. Then again, it do be having swagger, so NPCs are scary with it. NPCs be very scary with it indeed. I guess maybe Raikou it could be good against because in ground type and actually having a ground type move. Then again, I will say that I remember the movesets and whatnots. Some of them I don't even know because I just don't really think that it's too necessary to be remembering. It's not too necessary to be remembering for Pokemons that I'm not currently running into their moveset. Better to be remembering the one that I'm going for currently. I'm running dangerously low, by the way, on your attacks as well. I mean, I guess it depends. Do I go for more than 10k today or not? But it could be still be running out. It's only 17. 16. Scary thoughts indeed. But I think it's gonna be like, X is gonna be a little bit moves left after today. Oh, right. I don't know, did the computer make a weird noise, or is it a cat who is having a dream? Because my boyfriend's computer is one of the fans is dying. My computer sometimes can be getting a little bit loud when it needs to be cooling off. And the cat is just cat and making strange noises. Should you be indeed? I don't know, it's kind of tempting. I don't know, should I or should I not? I think I will be stopping at 10k for the Farfetch on that list, but I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that should I be going for doing a little bit of outbreaks for us in Violet, if there's any interesting ones. But I'm also thinking should I just be still be chilling and then, you know, doing another day. It's always the problem because I'm feeling like if I stop in quotes too early, like it's only gonna be a little bit past 7 p.m. You know, early. I feel like I should be going for longer, but shorter streams are good every once in a while. Don't need to be, you know, exhausting yourself. Too much is too much at the end of the day. Scarlet about this is pretty easy to be, you know, just boot up the game. Easy as that. The thing is just that I would like to know if there is any interesting outbreaks before I boot it up. But I will say so much that probably on Thursday I would be continuing Farfetch'd Hunt though. As I said, I want to be concentrating it quite a bit, that I will be getting at least a face in there. Or in here, I guess. So, we'll see, we'll see. Of course, if I get bored one day, you know, I'll just be switching to something else, but at the same time, shiny hunting is a weird thing, and always will be that. Even though you're thinking that I'm just gonna do this for a while, and all of a sudden 4 hours has gone by. And it's just, you know, time just goes somewhere else. I mean, I guess it depends on, like, what you're into. shiny hunting to be fun. If I wouldn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. Because, to be fair, at the end of the day, shiny hunting do be kind of a pointless thing. At least for me, because what do I do with them most of the time? They're just gonna be in the boxes. Until the end of time. Hello. How are you doing? Random Cliff, how are you doing indeed? Hope you're having a good day. I'm curious once again. We're going ahead and take a little look-see. It isn't that many. Okay. Then. I was thinking that more of my stream hunts are overalls, but it's only 3. I don't really have a favorite Pokemon, but I usually will be saying that it's Dragonair. I don't really have one specific one that is my favorite indeed. Nice. What are you doing then? Oh, sword. Are you like trying to be completing the game with their team then? Oh, good luck with that. If it's not that bad then. Seems interesting indeed. I haven't done yet a run like that myself. The only one that I kind of have in mind that I would like to do at some point is to be doing, I don't remember, was it Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl? I think it's Brilliant Diamond. With Dawn's team. Have not be getting too much around to be doing it, it's just the only thing that I have really gotten around to be doing is to be getting a starter. Because then I realized that in order for me to be doing it, I need to be getting one save file to be in the Grand Underground. So I can easily be getting level 1 Cyndaquil. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting once I do be getting around to be doing that. One day indeed. We're unfortunately getting into the low end of the amount of encounters that I'm gonna be doing today. Only 25 more to go. But yeah, still 700 in 5-ish hours is quite nice. Not too bad at all. Of course, something is still having time to be shining today, but yeah, tomorrow indeed. It will be grass only thing. I would like to hope that I would be getting at least the next gym done, because I will say that I still don't remember what exactly is gonna be happening next. Like how much of the evil team stuff is gonna be happening. I think it's a decent amount, considering the level difference between the 6th and the 7th gym. But we'll see, we'll see. Be doing some progress. I hope that it's not gonna be that bad. I hope indeed. At least the worst gym is behind us, and it's the flying one, so it's something for sure. But yeah, as I said, maybe on Thursday I'll be continuing this. Maybe on Wednesday, I'm not completely sure when I'll be having my off day. Because I know one thing that we're gonna be going ahead and hanging out with the elderly people this week. So it might be that I actually will be having an off day on Thursday then. Or we'll be going there over the weekend. I'll see what happens. Still do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting indeed. Hopefully you can be finding whatever you're looking for or get something indeed. Because still something is better than nothing. It always be indeed. Let's see, can I be keeping this far-fetched in here for the next 17 encounters? I doubt it a little bit, but maybe. Maybe. It would be kind of crazy, honestly. But hey, it would be cool. It would definitely, if not be my longest streak with these, it would be one of the longest ones. But I don't mind a Minchino. Cool Pokemon. That I will say that I would be wishing at some point will be available relatively early on, so I could be able to use it. In Sword and Shield, it's available relatively early on, but at the same time you go through a whole wild area. And then there is already like bunch of options there. But indeed, probably either when I'm playing through games or when we you'll be getting remakes. Because do we like in Minchino and Chinchino? Still the only thing that I don't like about it is that it is, in my opinion, very unnecessary stone evolution. Another thing that I always gonna be talking trash about. Because why is it so necessary to be having it to be like that indeed? Do be a little silly indeed. Yeah, soon we'll be getting to look for the last Farfetch. Still will be trying to be ending on a Farfetched indeed. Present the last encounter the target if possible. Indeed. But yeah. Soon we'll be hitting a bunch of 9s. Maybe that'll be the lucky one. And also Cat is again missing out on a bird being outside because she's asleep. Oh no. She's missing out that there's a bird outside. Thank you for the follow. How long did what take? It's about 100 to 150 encounters per hour. 150 now per hour. But when I have been doing other things while I've been hunting this, so it's a little bit less. So, you know, a decent while. I'll see what comes after this. I might be going ahead and looking for the Farfetch then. It's Minchi now. Swordux, yeah, I'll just go ahead and look for a Farfetch then. Yeah, today I've been about the 5 hours that I will be on. I have done 700. That's why I keep the extras, because there's a boosted one. There be already a Farfetch'd. I have seen the other 5% a few times already. It isn't that hard to be getting the other 5% right. Thank you. Let's sing out the Minchino first. Of course. And let's see, number 10,000. The number is in a decent spot, thankfully. I don't need to be moving it. Number 10,000. Farfetch'd is still saying no. Oh boy. Coming in some other day indeed. This week I would like to stay still. But we'll see. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. As I said, tomorrow will be the Ruby Grass only playthrough. Continuing, we'll be getting somewhere. I would like to say that basically after we are done with the evil team stuff, we'll be good. Because then there's only very few battles that are gonna be hard. And the ones that are hard aren't even that bad. But yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed tomorrow. With the thing indeed. Until then, bye!